Sweet. I was at work yesterday, so I didn't get to see the first game of this series. But Slonji Memas won. Game one. Let me pull up Michael's stream, I guess, because Michael's. Oh no, Sue streamed it yesterday. I was looking at it here. Here. Let me mute it. We had Poland, Babylon, Elizabeth, and Eleanor, England for Golden Age on tilted axis, and Slonji had Rome, Dido, not Elizabeth, Victoria, Age of Empire, and Abraham Lincoln. It looked like America and Rome are next to each other. We have Poland next to Babylon. Yeah, and they're allied. England and Dido on the same continent on either side of the Poland and Babylon. But eventually, the Slonji just had better stats, gold, scientist control, and losing out on the scientists was too much for Golden Age, so they conceded the game. But here we go. Today's map, we're playing on Rich Highlands. They ban Gandhi, pretty good, makes sense. Also ban Abraham Lincoln, which fine. The amenities are good. The housing is good on Highlands. You get good production. You get free units. They have +5. Not much to complain about. Your opponent also just played it last game, so yeah. And he was big with it. Mapuche ban. Makes sense. Nobody ever wants to play against Mapuche. Ethiopia. I mean, I get it. Ethiopia is probably the best sim in the game right now. I don't think they nerfed it either. It's because of the Moxa change. It's just so good. I'm gonna put I actually have to leave this on this page. Open this up. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's just so good. You have decent courser timing. You have good stats. You have good faith. It's just so good. Unique improvement early. You kind of don't have the unique improvement that early, but you have holy sites and stuff, so either way. Genghis Khan ban, I get it. I think Kublai probably better, especially on Highlands, because you get the sim bonus and you get the long, like you're going to be far away, so you're going to get more stats on your trade routes probably. Gupta ban. I like Gupta ban. Also, India is just so strong. Varu is just so good. I'm doing a 2v2, and both players on the enemy team are playing India. It's kind of lame, but you know, whatever. Basil. Seems like they're like, we're gonna ban all the religious civs over here. So he has some kind of thought banning Basil. Basil's also just really good. So funnily, Basil's one of the only civs that has not, like there's very few civs that don't get any buffs. And Basil is one of those civs. Basil is nerfed, actually, because the Hippodrome got nerfed. Spain ban. They want to, if you want to pick a religious civ, then you ban Spain. Zulu ban. They want a sim. They want a big simming game. I'm imagining we're gonna see like Coupe pick, Germany pick, Gilgamesh. We might see like a Khmer. Khmer's pretty good on this. It's kind of, I guess it's rich islands, right? So you do have more freshwater and like Luxus and stuff. Maybe Congo. Tokugawa ban. Yeah, I get that. I don't want them. It's got decent stats. The nerf kinda really, really hurts. Like it's so bad. It's pretty rough. But how is this? Is this too loud? It sounds different in my headphones than it sounds to the stream. But I'm talking louder than it, so I can also turn this up a little bit. Alright. Age of Steam pick. Yep. They want a sim. Who picked the map? Let me see who picked the map. It looks like... it looks like Golden Age picked the map. Yeah. So, Indonesia pick. I like to see that. I like seeing the new change civs being picked. Different civs being picked. Although I don't know how like good it is. Like actually. Like I don't know I don't know how like consistent it is. If it's gonna be like game carrying. But its buffs are nice. So you can buy your harbor buildings. You get extra faith like the Namadal bonus. So pretty good. Japan? Yeah, I like Japan. It's like that's one of the it's just like consistent, you know, and the combat bonus is pretty nice. It's just like not much to complain about. Good adjacency. Unique why pick Hammurabi, my guy? They pick Hammurabi. I don't like the Hammurabi pick. I feel like it loses every single game. So now I feel like we're gonna go to game 3 because Slonji's gonna lose this game and it's gonna be 1-1 because they pick Hammurabi. It's like being every game I watch with it loses. No bull moose. I kind of like the bull moose ban. Cree ban, I mean, you have to ban Cree on Highlands, right? Especially on Rich Highlands, like, you just have to. I'm surprised they didn't pick it. Why not pick it instead of Hammurabi? I think Cree is, like, it does everything Hammurabi does, but better. It doesn't give you buildings for free, I guess, so there's that. So it doesn't do everything Hammurabi does. But it gets, like, lots of food, and you have lots of gold, and, like, really nice tile improvements, yields. Like, so much nothing to complain about. And Trajan ban as well, also just like consistent civ. Really good. So I understand that ban. I feel like you have to ban Coupe here, right? Unless you want to pick Coupe, but then you have 3 navals. But like, do you care? You probably want like a Germany or something. Oh my gosh. All right. Cool. I mean, yeah, you have to. I mean, what else is left? Maya, Germany, but there's 2 Germanys. There's 2 Ottomans. Hungary, okay, I like Hungary ban. That's something that could like be really disruptive. So you guys have like Khmer, Gilgamesh. Australia's okay. Wonder China. Russia is really good. Ottoman. Maybe Korea if you like that. You kind of want one Warsaw maybe. But something that can sim, like Poland. Or Eleanor, France. Maybe Brazil's also decent on this map. There's like a lot of good options. Canada, if you like that. I don't really like that. Kublai, Mongols. I like that pick. Mongolia is also just like a very good civ if you can get its push out, and it's not that hard to execute the build order for Keshigs. and you can kind of access the map, and like they banned the other Mongolia, so like that means they don't really want to play against Mongolia. You want Civ? Yeah, Poland. Poland and Varangian. I like the Varangian pick. I mean, I think you go with something. You need something with a river bias. I guess they already have Hammurabi, so maybe they don't need something with a river bias. Maybe you could take like. I guess yeah, it just depends on what they want. Germany. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like this is a very naval heavy side. And like Poland's probably gonna spawn naval too, so I worry about the comm hubs or like lack thereof. But I don't like this is still a nice draft. I also like this draft quite a bit. I think I'd probably switch Hammurabi for like Kree, right? Because it's first rotation and it's not banned yet, so you can just pick Kree or Rome even. Like either of these two civs I would rather have than Hammurabi. But that's just me. Okay, let me check MS. Okay. Okay, I got my red ping to everyone. Okay. So team 1 is Golden Age. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. And team 2 is Slonji. Memas. Lineup, we got Baptiste, Jeffress, Boobshow, and Giara. I can't tell if that's an I or an L. I think it's an I. Versus Roy, Kazadar, Solo, and Karik. Oh, Karik. Yeah. Okay, I think we're all good to go. And now we're getting started. Oh, I'm just too close to the mic. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let us see. Golden Age, London, right in the middle of the map. This is okay. Yeah, I mean, one nice thing about picking naval civs is that naval civs always spawn with a reef fish, and probably you get a sea lux. Probably. Oh, look, Poland with no river again. Wow. You do have a wonder down here, though, but you're probably not going to meet it that quick. At least you're next to an ally, and you can trade over the sea. It wasn't a serious recommendation, but I thought that we should change Sukanins to be a lighthouse replacement instead of a market replacement. Because there's no civ with a unique lighthouse. At least he has a river. I mean, you have fresh water, so it's at least like not like you're without anything. But you just lack the comm hub adjacency, which is sad. Nidaros in the north. So you have like a triangle of allies right here, which is pretty nice. You can all come and settle on the wash. Not the greatest Norway spawn I've ever seen. You have a 4 food tile, which is nice, but you also don't have a lot of tiles to work. You have no 1-3s. To like swap to get extra production. You have lots of camps though, like a ton of camps. 1 here, 4 up here, 5, 6, 7 over here. And Mercury. There's lots of Mercury too. There must be oh, this is really nice. You see this? You like this. Yeah, you like this quite a bit. And then your other ally, Japan. Oh, Japan's also over here. Up here. And on the white continent. So you have all 4 continents. Each player's on a different continent for Golden Age. Which is super nice. Yeah. You have all 4 continents. Meanwhile, everybody's on the white continent. So I imagine we'll see Slonji just remap this. Everybody on the same continent. Besides for Munich, which is your front line. Like you have Germany on the front line, and you have like Mongolia, like kind of like just super backline, east versus west. Indonesia, like Babylon free sim, which is nice, but I don't know. I think I remapped this. Babylon only has 2-2s, not just 3-1 here. You have a refish and a pearl as well, but still nothing very exciting there. Mongolia is terrible. Like, this is not good. I mean, like, all your tiles are far away, and you go to this tile instead of like this or this, which is just so rough. Like, you don't have any tiles to work right away. Like, working these is not. You don't want to work this tile now, I don't think. And then even if we look here, I guess you have 5 food sugar, and you have, so this is pretty nice. You have a nice diverse set of tiles that you can work. Yeah. So Germany spawn is pretty good. You have Luxes available, you have Chops, you have a nice river. The only thing is that you're the frontline guy against their Age of Steam, who doesn't want to fight you, to be fair. It just wants to scale into the Giga late game. Or at least until like turn 70, which is not that late, but you know, still, you don't want Germany and England as your frontline civs. You want Mongolia and probably Poland, which Poland is frontline against the Mongolia, I guess. But they're just, it's kind of far. Like, there's a whole screen in between them. Literally, like, I can't see either of them on the screen. There's just no one in this whole area, actually. It's just city-states. There are some nice wonders, though. We have Chocolate Hills, east of Poland. The Cliffs of Dover, southwest of Poland. I believe I saw a delicate arch south of Mongolia's capital. Yeah, there's a delicate arch south of Mongolia's cap. And there is a Torre del Paine east or west of Babylon, but it's super flat. For Highlands, it only has 2 hills on this. It's all plains, which is super nice. So you have some 2-3s with the woods, but like only 2 5 tiles. Like, why couldn't all these be hills? Like, you'd have, this would be immediate settle. It might still be anyway, but still, like, you can't improve these tiles very well. They're only gonna be like 4-3 with farms. It'll be like a 2-6 with the lumber mill eventually. This will be like a 2-7. Two scouts. Builder. Scout builder, I think. Yeah, scout builder settler. 2 scouts. 2 scouts as well on Poland. 1 scout into settler on Norway. And 1 scout builder settler. Maybe just scout into settler for England. And they bought them a builder. First holy site on Norway too up here. I mean, yeah. Pretty straightforward. I mean, I think you see it's east versus west, and I guess that's kind of what you want. I definitely think Golden Age keeps this. They picked the map. I think if I were Slonji, I would remap this just for wait, I don't know. I feel like you can roll higher on all 4 of your civs. Like, I don't think anybody has a particularly great spawn to carry on Rich Highlands, and you don't really see it yet. Well, you can see it here. I guess they're keeping. You can see it here. I guess your team is ahead in terms of score, like a little bit, so that means you have a little bit more tempo, but that also might just mean like I think that's literally just because Germany has a 2-5. But they must see it's like east versus west, right? I guess there's a chance, like a really tiny chance somebody's in here. But I highly doubt it. Oh, there's also Aya Sahara up here. I didn't see that. Nice. But this is a nice lake, the Saram Sea. Good size. You got good cities across it. I guess. I feel like settling here is better. But if you settle here, you can settle there. Which is pretty good. So, that That's kind of fun. And you can settle on the eye of the Sahara. You have pyramids tile here. Anybody else have a pyramid style? No. He has a 2-3 though. I guess like having everybody right next to each other is kind of the best you can hope for. Second city already out for... What work? Oh, you must be working a 2-1. Oh no, you must be working this tile. Yeah, the 2-2 tile. Yeah, 2-2 base. Good city right there. You don't see the hut though. Unlucky. Gotta find nothing down here. There's nothing there. There's literally nothing in this tundra at all. I don't think they've scouted it yet either. No. There's just literally nothing down here. There's one hut all the way to the left. And there's Rapa Nui and Bologna down here, I guess. But that's faster. They'll find it faster going to the right. There's some huts down to the right. Of Babylon, I suppose. From group winner to out can happen so fast. Yeah. I mean, it's best of 3, right? So it's like you lose the first game and then you're playing from behind, and that like it affects the team's like mindset, even if they're like good about it and like just try to play their best anyway. Like it's like something that you have to consider, that you have to win both games in a row now, and that winning 2 games in a row is much harder than winning 1 game, losing 1 game, and then winning another game. So yeah, definitely. What's the setup here? Because I guess you want to put like district something in here. You also get adjacency from resources. So I'm not really sure. The city states are pretty good.
Let's go.
Bologna, Garza Garmu, Ayutthaya, Auckland. There's an Auckland in the game. There's like 4 naval civs all fighting over Auckland. It's gonna be super nice. Already has God of the Sea. I mean, that makes sense, right? Indonesia gets very fast. Free Pantheon. Like turn 6 or something. They might have nerfed it a little bit, so it's like a little slower now. But still. Yeah, they just settled. He's like off fresh. I don't care. I mean, fair enough. It's very quick. 1, 2, 3, 4 turn settle. Well, I guess 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 turn settle. And you go up here. Yeah, I'd probably go up here. You got 2 2s, you got 1 3s, you got a 1 4 over here. The river just flooded. This scout could be trouble, actually. The boob show scout. If he moves, I guess he probably goes here, right? Oh, he's going there. The safe move would be to go here and then there. But the move that gets you more scouting would be go on the first, like he's doing. Leventa. How many other white CS are there? There's 2. There's Armagh and Leventa. So, like, Kilwa could actually have a lot of value this game. Like 30% production towards wonders in all your cities. or 15% culture in all your cities. And you'd have Auckland bonus. Oh, Brussels is dying. I mean, he pillaged a Pantheon, I guess, but also took a builder, I assume. Yeah, he took this builder. It's under siege. It's building a granary, though. Venice can also be sieged by 1 unit, which is kind of crazy. You just stand here, farm a promo. Okay, they know that they're next to each other now. But this is like very defensive terrain. And they got another builder somehow. Oh, now he's running away. Oh, maybe... Is this a flat tile? No, it's got woods on it. Maybe the builder comes out. He, like, moves. And can take the second builder after it repairs the tile. What do we got? Divine Spark. Yeah, okay. Fine. Religious settlements. I like religious settlements on Poland. It helps you, like, make up the tempo you get from having to go only, like, 2 settler, 2 holy site. Like, project. Like, fast projects. We got golden age, boys. And girls. Ladies and gentlemen. Days. Oh. He's been spotted. He's probably spotted before. That's why you got the slinger. The Ayutthaya up here in the Bandar. Bandar might not be found. Maybe it is, but later. It's just kind of in a weird spot. There's also Bologna, which is going to be nice. Control of the Blue CS is going to be very important for the game, I think. Especially with it being on Rich Highlands. Like, you need to scale. Divine Spark could be helpful in that way, because I don't think it, like, gets you anything extra, but it will give you, like, more with your, like, Pingala promotions and stuff. So you go Palgam here, like, right away, right? Like, after you finish the settler. Like, this is Rush Palgam Gaming. Currency into Palgams. But didn't they remove the housing on Palgams? Yeah. I guess why would you rush this? You wouldn't. Unless you make like a builder, improve all your tiles, and then build a Palgam because they get extra food. But you want it the housing. It's like now you still have to build a granary. That kind of sucks. That's why I was like, why pick this civ? Like this civ doesn't actually even like this city barely benefits from having a Palgam. Like, it just takes tiles away from this city if it has a Palgam. Hello, Phantom. What's up? Come here. Come here. Meow. He's got a bunch of horses, but he doesn't know that yet. Got a War and Plunder though. I like. He isn't. Yeah, he's a going currency. It's gonna be valuable. Yeah, 5 cities. Comm hubs. What do we got here? 3 city monuments of 4 cities. He's gonna go settle up here, I'm sure. Here or here. Or maybe, I guess you can't settle here on this side, so probably, yeah, here. Yeah. Oh, we got a profit out now. 3rd settlement. Wow, he settled really far down here. I guess this is where the fresh water is, though. So, how many turns did he walk? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns settled down here. I mean, I guess you have tiles to work. Yeah, the 2, 3. What do we have? Earth Goddess. Not an Earth Goddess city. 0 Earth Goddess tiles in the city. But I mean, this will become an Earth Goddess tile after you finish the holy site. And this one no, it won't. This one might as well. Because, like, what? This is... Three. 1, 3. What is this? Oh, that's 3 as well. 0. Oh, because there's -1 from this. I'm looking for like a 2. This is a 3 as well. Yeah, these tiles are like better. Like, you kind of are also encroaching on Poland's land down here. But I guess you want to trade. Poland also has to go this way. And over here. You also have to get out onto this lake. Or like this sea down here, so. Oh. A little bit of a conundrum happening over here. Doesn't seem like the settler's been delayed yet. But it will be delayed starting now. Because he can't move this way. He has to move up or fortify here. Yeah, going up onto this now. It's just like everybody has time to go at least 4 settlers. Maybe even 5 settlers. You only went 3 here though. But I guess it's Norway, right? Like you have a very specific build order where you get your holy sites and your shrines because you want to go to temples. And you want, like, what religion did they take? Buddhism on Poland with reliquaries and tithes, Zoroastrian on Japan with choral and pilgrimage, and Taoism on Norway with work ethic and lay ministry. Yep. Extra faith on your holy sites, which you're going to build in every single city. That's why I like lay ministry on this civ more than like pilgrimage or something, because you're building a holy site every city anyway. And you get the culture for your theater squares, which will be helpful, especially if you don't get choral music, which you kind of want. So, the other option is Feed the World. But you have, like, pretty much full grassland, besides for this city, which also has a bunch of rainforest chops and food chops. So, I like the work ethic pick. I think that's fine. And then choral music on Japan is very basic, so... Why is this builder over here? Yeah, maybe it ran. Maybe he stole it over this way and ran. But Brussels fed 2 builders, I think. So that's good for them. They're going to meet the city-states up here. Yeah, settling here. Next to the Eye of the Sahara. You could build pyramids in this city. Just open. You could maybe even open pyramids in the city and be fine. I don't think anybody else has a pyramid style, though. Maybe Mongolia, if they go that way. Nothing here. No pyramid style. No pyramid style. No pyramid tile. He had to move back, I guess. But yeah, see, now he's delayed at least 1 turn because he had to go here. Everyone making it to golden. It's turn 28. Let's see. 30, 34, 24, 30, 24, 20, 17. So Japan needs 2 points for golden still. However, I can't imagine they're going to miss it. Yeah, +3 camp is coming out. So they'll get it. Yeah, everybody's got golden. Good question. In terms of tech now, picking up animal husbandry, maybe even already has animal husbandry. No, not yet. So picking up animal husbandry next turn. Here, celestial next turn as well. For Norway, writing, because he's going to get +4 campus here on this tile, which is super nice. The only thing is, like, you can only, I guess if you settle down here, right, you can put another one there. Well, you can actually put one here and then one here. And then you can settle a city over here and get one there. So, yeah, you can get all 3 campuses here. Which is pretty nice. Now, I guess next turn we see monumentalities come out. We have another 2 settlers coming out, so we'll be going up to 6 cities on Poland. And then that's without even faith buying any. So, nice build. Poland is going to have, if we look at the total faith, I guess, right? Or I guess what is important is this one. 222 faith monumentality versus Norway's got 296 faith monumentality. And it's probably going to be more than that. 42 faith a turn on Norway. This tile is better than, I guess, just a 4 food tile. It's still not that great, but it's better than it was before, and you get an amenity from it, so. But it's also an amenity you already have. Improving horses. Big team player. More holy sites. And the dockyard's coming out now. He's already got 2 done. Put it here. So does dockyard also get +1 from adjacent resources? Oh, +2 gold as adjacency and +4 loyalty per turn when built on a foreign continent. They give that back? Interesting. I thought that was a... I see. Ah. So does this get extra 2 adjacency? Six. So yeah, it must, because the city is on a foreign continent. Does this one? Probably not. This is probably like no adjacency. What are the religions? I just went over that. Buddhism. Poland has reliquaries tithe. Zoroastrianism is choral music and pilgrimage for Japan. And Norway has work ethic and lay ministry. That are all the religions for now. I think they're like Khazadar is the carry. I think that's the plan, at least. So, and he's pretty big at the moment compared to everyone else. He's got the most stats. I think he also has the most gold. We look at the yields. 18. Actually, we have Indonesia with the most gold. And the most prod. Babylon slightly ahead, but Babylon also has Torres, so you expect a little bit more prod when you're on like 5 cities, right? Decent workables here. Yeah, he settled on the Lux, which makes sense there. +2 campus. This is actually not a terrible Timonaki. He took reeds and marshes because he has a bunch of random marshes, and he's improving his floodplain tiles. He doesn't have a lot of floodplains. Yeah. Okay. I see it coming together actually here. So you have an aqueduct. So yeah, aqueduct, Hansa, aqueduct. Right? And then this is a com hub as well. So you have like aqueduct, Hansa. And then you have a city down here that does like maybe here that does like aqueduct, com hub, Hansa or something. Or like aqueduct, com hub, Hansa. Or maybe that way. Like put the aqueduct on against the mountain, the com hub on the river, and the Hansa there. So you have like 2. Or you can even put it on this side, I guess. Put your Hansa here. I can see the vision. If you're Indonesia, do you pick up a religion? Like Zen meditation or something? I mean, you have the faith, like throwing down one holy site and going Zen, like I don't think that would hurt you that much. You have the boost, obviously. You have access to like a white CS too. So like you'll get a little bit of extra faith from your holy sites. Campus. Audience chamber. Ancestral hall. 4-city ancestral build, very straightforward. Warlord's throne on Japan. That makes me worry a little bit for this ancestral hall. However, if the game goes later, I mean, like, the ancestral hall might allow him to like scale bigger, right? Than the warlord's throne will. We'll just have to see, but it looks like he's settling away. He's moving the settlers away instead of towards him. And if you're going Warlord's Throne, don't you want to move towards the guy? Maybe you kill Garzagarmu. Then you're really on the front. You got like Mongolia to deal with. Audience chamber here. Ancestral hall here. We do have the Temple of Artemis now. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 9 Temple of Artemis. Not bad. Not too shabby at all. And it's only turn 34, so. Ancestral Hall as well on England, which kind of makes sense. You just want to get like huge, right? As many cities as you can to benefit from the the percentage bonus. He stepped on the campus, but I don't think that mattered. He could even put another turn into it now that he's not standing on it. But I think you do want to mark it. It's just placed for now.
Disney Plus is your home to everything Frozen, every story, every song, and now you can.
Coliseum coming out of this city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Borsippa's not in range. Kind of sucks, but you do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's also not in range, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so you can't get this one. This is blocked. So, like, you're only getting these. You get these 4. You get 5 down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 here. 7, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe something over here. And something up here. So, you, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so that's out of range. You can't get up there. So you can get like 8 cities on this if you settle every single one, which is not that bad. Pretty good Coliseum. Also, you're building Coliseum, so it's out of this city as well. So like, the city's not doing very much else. So pretty good. You also have Theater Square and Boot Campus adjacencies now. Well, we're gonna see the boom from Indonesia. 2 galleys for the boost. Nice. Plug in my headset. All right. Nice campus, +4 campus. It's getting 1.5 adjacency from the coast. Mongolia, unfortunately, Irel on bad campuses. I mean, like, you can't even really place better ones. Just, like, really unlucky. You have, like, +2 here, but you don't have a district in your cap. If you did this, I guess... I mean, this is +1. Maybe you did, like, here. +2. It's also only +1. It will be +2 eventually, but... Excuse me. Give me some water. I'll use this one. Meanwhile, +4 campus without even having to try. Another holy site. Garzagarmu dying and gonna feed like 5 pillages. Well, 3 pillages. I don't know why I said 5. It's literally only 3. Uh-oh. That's not getting built. I mean, he's got 2 chop. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 chops. He has some chops, but I think this is definitely gonna finish. There's only 3 turns left. But he isn't gonna chop these yet. No way he chops these like now. Maybe he does chop them in like 2 turns though. Because it'll feel real bad if he just like chops and then loses it. Two, 4, 6, 8. Maybe you can come over here for 9. No more red CS. But now he's going into the Mongolia. He has an encampment up. And he's already finished projects. He has the extra city for production. However, I think Japan opened 4 cities. Oh no, he opened 5 as well. So he's had 6 versus Mongolia's 5. And there's also the potential... This is no longer converted. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. For Japan to take Crusade on Mongolia and actually have that work. Yeah, pretty rough there. Let's see the golden age. Penbrush, 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 Penbrush. To be expected. No, literally nobody opened holy sites, so it should just be Penbrush. Monu, Penbrush. Yep. Exactly what we would think. Now, you just put Reina in Gdansk and just trade through Gdansk. Everybody trades through Gdansk. And maybe in Namos or Tromso, I guess. Probably Namos. Most routes will probably go like this way. I mean, Slonji must have known. Like, they must have known that, they wanted to play religious civs. Because they, like, banned a bunch of them. Settling over here, settling down here, settling over here. Probably gonna settle down here. Yeah. Maybe even all the way down here. Like, you could settle all this. Settle here, settle up here. Like, why not? Excuse me, sorry. They pillaged his campus? Unlucky. I mean, it's not in a... It's in a fairly defensible spot, but it is kind of... like, open. This scout lives, too. Like, super unlucky there. Maybe he can come in and save it. But it has promo. It has hill promo. Feudalism must be coming up soon. 100 prod on Babylon already. Turn 43. It's turn 43. Almost 100 prod on Poland. Now Indonesia's prod is not looking as good. 1 turn theater square. Plus 4 theater square. Nice. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought I would put a campus there, but I guess this works just as well. You have a campus here already, I guess, so. I guess that's Ternate, though. Why? I guess you have some districts on here. You want another theater square, like there, maybe? For plus 3? He needs the encampment. Does he even have encampments yet, though? Bronze next turn? Bronze this turn? Yeah, they can see it. I don't think he has bronze yet. Oh, he does. He just got it. Now they're thinking about Golden Age. She's like, I need a boat. We're gonna have this city be taken as well. Most likely. Yeah. I mean, I think this will probably be fine. I guess this becomes your front instead, but this sucks to push through on either side. So, like, I don't really know why he's going for this, like, Irrel play super early. Like, just wait. Scale up. Like, that's what this game is going to be. It's all about the scaling. Rich Highlands. Holy Sites. Age of Steam. You know. Germany.
He likes it when you make silly faces.
Need to restock your pantry? Shop the
The Hansas are coming out now.
in-store prices and quality.
Exactly where we thought.
Whether you choose
1, 2, 3.
or delivery,
Oh, he put Hansa there instead.
100%
He just did 1, 2, 3.
Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
I mean, that's fair. He doesn't really need the aqueduct. Okay, that guy's dead. Hansa complete. Where's this one? Where does this one go? Here. It has to go here, right? I guess you can put it on this side as well, though. But you want it next to the comm hub. I think you put it here. You do 2 Hansas right here and here. Aqueduct, aqueduct. Or aqueduct, aqueduct, comm hub. Right there. On the hill. Because then you have +4 comm hub. And +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hansa. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Hansa on this tile. And you can put like a campus here, which is also going to be like +3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So, oh, I guess you already have a campus in the city though, and it's on this tile. But you can put it from over here or over here. Well, you can't settle here because of England. And you probably don't want to settle on this coast, I guess, because England is on it. So now you're a bit more limited because England got here first. However, if England's not prepared for you to settle there, and then you settle there and you make like a few boats, it could just be like a stalemate in this little sea. The Bracklesham Bay. Because if I'm Germany, I kind of want 2 cities on this river. The Weser River. Weser? It's probably the Weser River. Palgums. Farms. He's got a Palgum in this city. Somewhere. I don't think it's displayed yet. Oh, maybe he doesn't. I don't know why it's getting an extra production, though. Oh, maybe it's in this one? Oh, it has an extra production from the Taurus. Duh. I mean, this is literally fine, right? He gets the general next turn. But it's already the medieval Renaissance ones. No way, dude. Oh my, he took both and then... Because... Oh, he took all 4. Oh man, that's crazy. That's so rough. This might actually work then. Because he has generals. Like, he's multiple. It's all 4 of them. Because now Mongolia has to do, like, another project. I guess that's not too much, but he has to chop it, right? And it won't even work on his horses. which is kind of okay because sport bonus is really good. But like, I don't know, dangerous game, you know. Laventa is dead now. Yeah, you got a little bit of gold, like free gold out of that because of the levy, but only a little because I think Rangian always has like a discount on the levy cost. Sukanen's coming out now. Reina in the harbor comm hub city. I'm gonna kill Venice. Settle another city up here probably, or maybe in here, but I don't know if there's really a good one in here anywhere. Like, settle maybe probably over here. Look at the numbers. Only 305 versus 454. It's like maybe you have general. However, he's got a bigger number than you. But you have a little, I guess, more science, but not more culture. And the culture is also important. If you look at books, is Babylon getting all the books? No book has been taken yet. Libraries for Hypatia on Japan. Trader on Babylon. Trader on... Oh, internals merchant on Babylon. Trader on Mongolia. Governor on... Germany. Trader as well on Babylon. I just can't, like, why haven't you not popped the book yet? Why can't I see? Do you have a great work? I can't see it. Nope, no great work. Nobody else has one. Like, why not just pop the book? Like, you don't need four generals in the classical era. You want to pop those guys. Oh. I think it's on competitive, no?
Up for an adventure?
Always.
I see. So it's like the Civ land timer. It's faster in the early parts of the game just to make it go up. But in literally, yeah, in one turn it changes back to like normal competitive timer, so kind of funny. It's like one turn before you want to change the timer. It goes back to normal. Or yeah, one turn before it goes back to normal, you have to change it. I mean, I guess you go harbor, Because it's not, you need the housing. So that way you can actually get the campus. You have no food or housing in the city, so. Free religion here. Judaism. Zen Defender. I mean, like, that's easiest Zen Defender of all time, right? 0 Holy Site Zen Defender. Or free Holy Site. Another encampment out here. Brussels is fine. I mean, I think Norway could be pretty big here. I mean, I think like all of them are gonna be pretty big here. Like everybody's pretty much been left alone, besides for Roy on Mongolia. But even then, like, he's getting more settlers out. He's got 5, 6, 7 cities now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities on Japan with the free one. So, like, I don't know, you kind of find Ancestral Hall Gaming, the Kampungs. This is so cool. There's so many fish. You can put Kampung everywhere. Just put them all in here. You put one there. Put one here. Here. I wish you could put them on reef. But it makes sense that you can't. Sorry. Reefs are good tiles anyway. They end up being like 3 food, 2 prod, 1 gold. Or 3 gold when you get a when you have a shipyard and a what is it? A seaport. It's like a 3-2-3 tiles. Pretty good for an unimproved reef. Any Ayutthaya yet? Karakarik. Yeah, Karakarik. Indonesia has the Ayutthaya with the extra culture. I mean, the culture's looking better on every player, but they're all in Penbrush and Voice. So, like, the lack of Penbrush Voice on this front is why the culture seems kind of low. But they're all done a decent job of, like, getting books or something, or, like, relics, or I don't know how many Theater Square he has yet, but he has 1 here for free stuff. Like, alright. Not looking too bad over here. He gets God of the Sea for free, so. And he also gets basically like Earth Goddess for free. Norway is such a good civ. Like the Stave Church is so good, and it looks cool too. Like all these tiles getting free faith just for being improved. And so here, they're gonna trade. I mean, if you're Indonesia, you have to get an encampment now, right? Like, you can't just, like, ignore that the Japan is here. But it's kind of fine. Because you have this choke point, which is really nice. And everybody's kind of protecting you. You have to settle off fresh now, because he blocked you. Why? 1, 2... Oh, you can't settle there. But why not settle here so that your buddy can settle here? If you can settle right there and block this whole like thing, right? You can't settle in this. But no. You're gonna settle 1 up, so now I have to settle off fresh, and this is still open. Now he's going up here, yeah. It's just like, I don't know, opening up, being on this coast seems kind of dangerous, no? Where's the spy? Is there a spy out yet? No. So he's just gonna get a bunch of promos on these horses. Which, like, honestly, light cav promos are like the worst ones. Like the first one. Like, I would much rather have a bunch of crossbows. Or like Keshigs or something. Keshigs. Or like even 2 spies. For Terracotta Army to really have good value. Like, yes, promotions are good on light cav. Like, +5 against anti-cav is okay. And the pillaging one is really good, but that's like good later. That's not good right now. And 1, because there are less tiles to pillage, and 2, because you're not in anybody's land to pillage the tiles. So, like, why did the promotions aren't doing you anything? But if you were building a spy, or you already had a spy, then this would be like +3 combat strength promotion on all your horses instead. And that's good. So, like, I think this is just, like, this is good. It's a good move. Terracotta is good army, like a good wonder. But I think you're too early on it. Like, you need to get the value from the spy, or like on like units that are hard to get promotions on, or that the promotions provide more value. Like heavy cav promotions are worth more, I think, because it's like +10 or less damage from archers, which are both just like really good promotions. This sucks. Trying to go around and you're like, oh, I can't actually. So yeah, unlucky there. Now here's the difference. He's on 8 cities. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cities from Indonesia. And 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on Mongolia. 8. Yeah, so they'll both be on 8. Because I don't think Japan is making any more settlers. Hey, I clicked skip those ads. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 city audience chamber. That's a very basic Babylon build, I think, yeah. Building Oracle in your Colosseum. They missed a Colosseum. He got greedy and didn't chop his Colosseum and missed it. That's crazy. That makes you super rel. Like, why pick Babylon then? Like, at all. Like, you didn't get Colo. You had chops, like, you could have got it. But, so instead you built Oracle in a city that isn't going to give you Theater Square bonuses. I mean, I guess you get a Theater Square here eventually. And you're getting Industrial Zone, which is nice. It's also a pretty good Industrial Zone. 1, 2. How is this +4? I really don't understand how this is a plus. Oh, it must be a +2 and he has the Craftsman card in. Because that's the only way. This is also, like, yeah, this is a +1 and he has the Craftsman card in. Yep, pyramids, nice. Although you crushed your Sankor tile, unlucky. What do we got here? Norway. Yeah, you don't want the Norway Sioux to be bothering you over here. I mean, this city's fine, right? You just move. Boom, boom, boom. There's still an available settle over here. You could do Sankor here, though. Settle here, campus. Or you could put the campus here, I guess, if you wanted. Sankor. Intel agency. Yeah, see? Now he's waiting for the Intel agency because he's like, wait, nobody even is going for an encampment yet. The thing is, like, he already has his encampment, so you should be building the... Now you should be building the... He's getting the general now, I guess, because he knows the project will finish it. Now you should be getting the Terracotta Army. You have the spy up. Especially on Mongolia. It's like so important on Mongolia. Like after you get the Intel agency to get the Terracotta Army for that free promo. Because you want the level 2 spy as soon as possible. What was the second one? Militaristic, I think, in me, I guess. Okay. Okay. So, recon. Recon, melee, me. Cool. Funny. What golden age educations do we pick? So anybody who went for a religion, so like everybody picked I guess yeah, now that we just changed, we have England with free inquiry. Also Goddess of the Tides. Pretty good. Didn't see that before. Plus 10 here, 14 here. 6 there, I guess. That's an 8, that's pretty good. 10 there, 6. So free inquiry on England, probably, yeah, free inquiry as well on Germany. England's getting more though, I think. How good is this? I guess so. It's getting 1, 2, 3, right? Because there's a mountain, so it's like plus 3, plus 4. Plus 5, plus 6, plus 7. So it's giving like, what is this tile? Yeah, 8. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 3 prod, 3 culture, and 2 gold. Like, okay. It's 400 production. It's 200 production. So 200 production for 3 production, for basically like 6 production per turn, because it'll be doubled once you get the card in, and you'll always have the card in once that's finished, right? So it's 1, 2, 3 once this finishes. So 6 once the wonder is done. And 200 divided by 6 is like, what? 30? Just over 30? 33-ish? Yeah, because 3 times 6 is 18. That's 198. $18 turns. Like, worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the 200 production. I mean, I guess you do get the bonus even without... You get the culture even without. It's also worth, like, what? So that's worth 3 culture now anyway. And this is also worth 3, like, 1 culture each, right? I wish that this worked when you're spectating. You could see the adjacency. Like, I wish I could see what adjacency all of these are. Just by looking at this screen. But I highly doubt that anybody's ever going to make that update to the mod. I imagine Babylon... Okay, Babylon is also Penbrush, or Penbrush again. Kind of makes sense. You don't have a ton of comm hubs. You're very, like, diverse on your districts. You got entertainments, theaters, comm hubs, IZs, good amount of campuses. And you're not building more comm hubs or harbors in a lot of your cities. So... And also your comm hub adjacency just isn't that good. So, yeah, I like the Penbrush choice here. Like, you're gonna scale pretty well with Penbrush, I think, better than you will with Free Inquiry. And then we have... I like the Free Inquiry choice here because... I like... 2 faith, 2... This is a 3... This district is providing... It could potentially provide 4 yields if Nanmadol was in the game. Which is crazy. But you're getting culture from Ithia, so you don't really need more culture for building a bunch of stuff, so I like the Free Inquiry pick. Also, these tiles are so good. All the tiles have, like, 4 production, 5 food, 3 faith, 2 production. He must have Auckland now. Yeah, correct. Yeah, see, this city is fine. Buying boats out of here now. And still, like, hiding. Like, do they not know? He should know. Oh, it's the... They do know. So, like... No preparation at all, though. I guess he's just like, it's whatever. He's actually building multiple spies. He's building both of his spies before finishing the Terracotta Army. If... I guess, though, if you... Because you can see this tile. If you see... Mongolia place the Terracotta Army next to their encampment, you just finish it, right? Now that you have the 1 spy. But a lot of respect there. Like, he knew what he's doing. He's gonna finish it, then I'll chop out my intelligence agency, and then I'll get both my spies up, both get level 1 spy, send them to wherever they're gonna go. Probably train them on Babylon or something. Because you can... Actually, you can't see Babylon at all. So I guess you do. You send them, like, here to Xanadu or to Katakoto. Or maybe even the frontline city. But maybe not the frontline city. You probably send them to Karakoto. Because you know that it can't have... It doesn't have an encampment. That's why. This has got... Diplo quarter, that's why you might not send it there. Did he take an extra belief? Or did he use that to found? He might have used this to found the religion. Entertainment complex coming out now. Just needs the amenities. Upgrading to keep his frontline safe. Yeah, free inquiry. And then Penbrush here on Mongolia. Which kind of makes sense. His comm hubs are trash. So why take free inquiry when you have a bunch of campuses and your comm hubs are really bad? And you're probably going to be just placing encampments in all your cities from now on, so you can get Ordu. Like, if a city hits 4 pop, or its next population, and doesn't have an encampment yet, like, it probably just wants an encampment. So, Penbrush is probably the move there. And then, Free Inquiry on Norway, which it makes sense, because on the Civ, you just go, like, Giga Harbor adjacency. So, I mean, I guess you don't really have a bunch of harbors yet. This is only 3 pop city, though, so. I don't know. I think the move should have been food, like feed the world, instead of work ethic here. Because, like, feed the world just means more districts, more tiles to work, more specialists to work. Like, see, I don't know. I think it's better. Even if you have, like, full grassland in these couple cities, these ones all need food. Like, every single one of these cities needs food. Every one of them. And you're not even working the food tiles. So, like, you could just be working mines instead. I guess that's probably what he's working anyway. He's working like these and these. This is working like these 2 and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is working like 1, 2, 3. This is working 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is like these 3, maybe. This one for sure, this one, and yeah, this is working 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish I had, like, my UI mods that I could see all that stuff with. You also have another city here, which is very flat. But, like, I don't know. I think with Feed the World, you don't care. I guess with Work Ethic, you don't really care either, but... like, food is just so good in this game, you know? At least early. Early for your cities at any given city's lifetime. Sendai and Rada. Rada's on this side, so yeah. Leeds over here as Reina, and Lublin, they're all gonna trade through this way. Looking at the yields again, 230 science now for Ludwig and 125 science culture. Like, pretty much double anybody else's stats. Poland is top culture in the lobby. Maybe the plan is golden age, like culture victory on Poland. But your real free sim guy is Norway, like completely backline by himself. Nothing to worry about. Chilling. While Poland is also there, but it looks like the play is not culture victory. It looks like the play is Hussar, which makes sense. He's getting kind of railed by this guy, but like, I don't know, he's not as railed as your guy. You're about the same. Like, they're both about the same. Nobody's particularly irrelevant, I guess. But we have Penbrush, Free Ink, Penbrush, gold, what is that? Yeah, Free Ink. Those are our golden ages. There we go. 2 spies now. Has one arrived? Really big there. He's got to upgrade caravels. Does he have to tech caravels first, though? Where is he? Cartography, 1 turn. So he's in a good enough spot that, like, he... Cartography in 1. So you have this guy listening post, yeah. So you have +3 right now. Well, +6, right? Yeah, +6 right now. But that +6 will be gone very soon. Yeah, I guess you have printing in 1, so you'll have +12 next turn. But, like, I don't think that'll matter. You don't have enough units. 500 versus 600. I mean, you have a little bit, like about 100 on the sea. And they're going to upgrade a bunch of caravels next turn, so it really won't matter at all. But this was much more of an investment, I think, for Japan than it was for Indonesia, because Indonesia can, like, faith buy half of these. Just praying the boats into existence. Building jongs. Or jong. I think the plural for jong is jong. And everybody buying, traders, upgrading stuff. Recruiting James of St. George. We have the Forbidden City coming out on Babylon. So, I mean, like, Babylon is in your carry position, right? Like, he's the free sim guy, so it's your free sim Babylon versus their free sim Varangian. And, I don't know. I kind of like the Varangian in that situation. But looking at the stats, it's about even. 11 cities to 9 cities. 120 GPT to 171 GPT. 20 techs, 23 civics versus 25 techs, 22 civics. A little bit more science on Norway, a little bit more culture on Babylon, so pretty even. I think missing that Colosseum, though, is huge. Like, a lot of early game tempo down the drain there. Greeting out the Colosseum. Venice is about to fall, looks like. But will it? Probably. It'll get the spearmen in the city next turn, but it's under siege, so don't know if that'll matter. And then he'll be on 12 cities. And I don't even think he... Oh, he did go ancestral. Yeah. You could settle this one. Like, I'd be okay. Like, this... I'd settle here. Like, why not? I guess you don't have very many hills, and you just take tiles from this city. But you could just put, like, a ton of districts over this way. If you had Feed the World, I'd definitely settle here. But maybe not with the... Just because you don't have Feed the World. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean, 8, 9 cities Poland into Hussar is a very normal build order there. Knights coming out now. More settlers. 3 more settlers coming out. So, 4 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going from 8 cities to 12 cities. Still only 1 encampment though. And he has a little bit of a incoming problem in a little bit. Not quite yet. He could have it, but he doesn't. Yep. 07 to Venice. He did sacrifice a horse for some reason. I don't think he needed to do that. Maybe he did. Yeah, I guess he did. He needed to hit it 3 times. I don't think he totally needed to, but, you know, whatever. Spy. Maybe just go steal gold from Mongolia or something. They'll all have printing next turn too. I mean, it looks like there's enough here. Like, he needs more Jong. But that's okay. He will get more. He can faith by 1 a turn. They don't cost Niter anymore either, which is pretty nice. But that's because that's a kind of a nerf to them, because now you can't buy quadriremes.
Moisturize with vitamin B3.
Plus 12 intel right now. But it'll go down to plus 6 next turn when he gets printing. It's like you have plus 12 intel, but why does it matter? Like, you're not doing anything. Nothing's happening. The Hussars have been upgraded. There's gonna be like 10 of them. There's 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there's gonna be like 10 of them. I do think these settlers are kind of greedy, though. I mean, now they're out, right? Like, nothing you can do anymore. You've already put the prod into them. Did he not do this one? He must have not done the one in the cap. So he could get to 13 pop. Or he got to 13 pop, placed the campus, and hasn't reassigned the thing yet. Which is fair. Oh, I see. But, I mean, can he punish you for this? He can 1,000% punish you for this. Yeah. And now you can lose this one as well, right? Like, you can lose both these boats. Yeah, why not slam this one too? Like, why do you care to keep health on these guys? Kill the second boat. Because it only takes 3 hits to kill a caravel with a caravel. The thing is, one of those hits can also be your own hit. Like, if you slam caravel and they have 2 caravels that are full health, they can kill your caravel. So, where can this go? Here, I guess. Yeah, see? Now it's dead. There you go. Pillaging and just moving back in. Oh, crazy last move. He was his turn was definitely done. Like, but like, I don't know. I don't care about the walls. I want more boats. This guy just dies. This guy comes in and now can actually shoot something. Okay, not if you move there. I guess if you move, you can move down. Yeah, now you shoot this guy. And okay. Good moves, nice moves. Keeping this guy alive. He can take 1 more hit. Well, he can't. He has to heal. And dealing with the walls there. Walls are coming down here. A little bit healthier guy there. I mean, this is fine. This city, Nagoya gets raised. Kyoto can't be raised, but it can mean he loses his intel agency, which would be pretty rough. I mean, you just like try to pillage his IZ, right? I mean, maybe you can't because it's too hard a mission. You could gain sources though. Do you care about the intel bonus right now? No, you have intel. I guess it's because you're doing a listening post, right? Oh, maybe not. Don't know why he has intel. Yeah, no intel anymore for Mongolia. And the Hussars are arriving, and he's settling a forward city instead of... Like, he's not ready for these guys yet. He needs, like, a double line of pikemen. Right? Poland has attracted enough tourists to become dominant over my culture. Let's take a look over here. Oh, denied. With the Wonder Engineer, denied. So Babylon's just a rel, right? Like he's lost two major wonders now to the enemy team. One in the cap and one in his B2. So like he's just a rel now, right? Like that's what that means. Like how are they gonna win? I mean, let's look at the yields again. 350 to 340. But he's got much more science. And much more culture. And kind of more gold too. Poland is pretty big as well. I think Poland has been big longer than Babylon, than Mongolia has. Like, this is a big Yeah, he definitely saw this. There's very little. Yep, Nagoya raised. Kyoto may be able to be taken. Shizuoka cannot be taken. At least not for a while. He needs a land unit. Which he could bring, but... You know. It's a little preoccupied. Yeah, uh-oh. I mean, he sees this, though. With this guy. But now he can't, like, move this way. Not until, like, the end of the turn. He has to move another way. However, I think this courser can get here, yeah. Sorry, a little far away. There we go. I think the courser can get to... Yeah, I can cross the river. So he can, like, move in front of it and then move the settler across. Kokekota, wasted production. Like, the city is literally just dead now. Like, it was a good idea, but I don't know. I think it's just, like, too late. Like, the settlers aren't going to do anything. Maybe it gets you Golden Age. This guy's going to escape now. It's rough. He lost 1, 2, 3, 4. Or he lost, like, yeah, 4 potential tiles here. Well, I guess you can't take these two, so these 2 tiles he lost. There's probably a district on one of them. Yeah, if there was a district here, I guess he could switch it, like, around this way. And he could switch this tile into this city. Lost more tiles than he needed to. But it's also hard to think about those things in real time because you're thinking about like the moves and stuff more actively. And they can move while you're thinking rather than in Play by Cloud where you just can move freely and think freely without having to worry about what the other guy might do. We got some shipyards coming out now. More stave churches. Chancery. Libraries. Very basic stuff, you know. Shipyard. He's gonna beat him to Angkor Wat as well. Funny. Yeah, he is. Is it on one turn? He's building a builder. I don't know what this builder's for. Maybe to chop out Angkor Wat? That would be the hope, I guess. Because Babylon is pretty... has lost quite a lot of production. We look at 333, 333, 330. Only 278. 392, 400. 636 prod now on England. Crazy big. I mean, now he's getting his percentage bonuses, so.
Okay. Stop forcing ads for your forklifts on financiers. Start marketing.
Oh, we got the kill wheel here too. So this is probably like a lot of Baptiste. So he's got 15% production. Oh no, he does. Yeah, he's got 15% production in Preston, or in Stoke-upon-Trent. Yeah, Stoke-upon-Trent. Which is pretty good, but they don't have the Auckland Suze yet. Only the Brussels. So he can build wonders faster in that city. Very fast in that city. And a little bit faster in the other cities. He's really going to lose his Angkor Wat. And he's probably going to lose this city too. He is 1,000% gonna lose his Angkor Wat. That's so crazy. Like, what are you doing? Why are you building other stuff? Do you want to go Dark Age? Like, that must be the idea. But you have 15 points left until Normal Age. Like, you can finish the Angkor Wat and still get Dark Age. So, I don't get it. I don't get it. Honestly, not. I mean, I don't think he can take the city yet. I mean, maybe he can. Yeah, there you go. Gov Plaza, down. Unfortunately, he can't raise it. And he can probably take it back. Yeah, with a shot from this. Why not just... Oh, because you... I guess because you know he could pillage that tile. You can just shoot with this and then take it with a boat. Yeah. Take it back. But then you just lose it again next turn, and you probably lose your boat. So, who knows? That's rough, though. You lost, like, B3 to random one city on the coast, Indonesia. Golden Age acquired on, I think that's Golden Age acquired, yeah. Nobody else has Golden Age, though. Only Germany. Already has archaeologists unlocked, actually. Nationalism in 2, nationalism in 1 for Poland. Yeah, Mongolia is just having a kind of a rough time. But the thing is, this was a settler built out of a city he got for free. They take the 155 scientists? I think so, yeah. Let me see. So, here we go. Hypatia earlier was picked up by Japan, but we knew that. Healing scientist on Japan as well. Isaac Newton on Germany. Isidore on Germany. Imhotep and Leonardo da Vinci on England. Happy Scientist on Poland, and Triple Boost for Babylon, and Mountain Scientist for Germany. Filippo on England. Renaissance General, Core Tribute General here. Marco Polo picked up by Mongolia. This one's looking like it'll go later. And army's up now. One, two, three, 4. So 8 books for Slonji. Yeah, 8 books for Slonji, and only 2 books, I think. Maybe 4 or 3. Yeah, only 3 books for Golden Age. Yeah. Golden Age only has 3 books. Slonji has 8 books between the whole team. And I mean, if we look at the culture, a little behind, a little farthest ahead, decently a little ahead. 2,900, so like a little bit average, a little behind. So they're a bit behind in culture. Yeah, the city did not end up getting taken. It's taken out as... Yeah, no problem, no problem. More holy sites, more campuses. Lighthouse for Golden Age. Golden Age is in 3 turns. He needs 95 points for a golden, so he needs 5 more points. He's normal age. That's got to be normal age now, right? I guess if he did finish Angkor Wat, he would be golden age now, but he lost it. Or he'd be normal age now. I feel like there's gonna be some like weird normal ages right now. Like there's gonna be a few. The thing is, like, Germany has to get golden age, which they might be able to do with Isidore. 3 turns. Stealing gold. They are a little ahead on the gold front. $800 production on England now. Getting up there. It's only turned 70. I guess people are usually at like 1,000 prod by now. At least in FFA. Like the good players. Which is what I expect out of CWC caliber players. They're only on like 500 prod each. But both of them are on 500 prod, which is really nice. Because Japan is not having a nice, I have 500 prod kind of game. 131 food, 131 prod. Lost a city. At least, like, this city, like, taking Leventa, you got your value out of it. You have enough out of it. This city, basically free because it was built out of Leventa. So, like, who cares? You lose this one. You wasted some prod, but, like, not the end of the world. You didn't really, like, lose too much out of losing these 2 cities, if you even actually lose Leventa by the end of the game. Karakorum, since the production came out of your main cities, and Kodobo is the same way, it's like worth, the settler is like worth more, and the city's worth more when you lose it, because it's like your main city's production is now not doing anything. It's like this city's production not doing anything is worthless because you got this city for free. And it's only 3 minutes on. How long is this? This is what we want. Yeah, and he just takes it back every turn. Like, he just loses another unit. And, like, Indonesia can sit here and do this all day. Like, it does not care. If something moves in range, you just shoot it with a drone. Somebody else tried to build. Oh, maybe that's just them finishing it. Now he's escaping or something? He doesn't really need to escape. He's not really losing. He just lost the capital. Like, none of the other cities can even be lost until, like, really late. And there's not really anywhere to go with the settler. Besides, like, down here. Which I guess is an option. You can go here or here. You can go here, but you can't go there. So, like, I guess here is probably where he's going. Yeah, Laventa's dead. For sure. I think you want to, like, honestly settle even farther away. Like, down here. 2-5-3 tile. Also 2 faith. Okay, Laventa released or liberated. So that's 100 Diplo favor for them, like right now. With the Congress next turn, or in 2 turns, I guess. That's pretty good. Let me turn this down a little bit. Maybe it's just my headphones. Is music too loud for you guys? Is it okay? Should be pretty soft, but I hear a little bit differently than what the stream is hearing, so. It's like I don't you can't take that fight, but you can defend it. Yeah, you can defend the fight. You just can't take the fight to them. You could if you wanted start making cores of his own. More settlers. I don't. Okay. I mean, he's like, I'm safe, so I just make more settlers. This guy's just running as far as he wants, or can get.
It takes dedication to leave your life's work rock solid for generations. At UBS,
What ended up being the result of the Congress? Plus, -3 melee. Herald and Culture City States get extra. So they probably went like all in to make sure Ayutthaya doesn't get canceled. -3 melee so that they don't get pushed by Samurai. And Norway ended up getting the points because they want Norway to win Diplo victory potentially. All very makes sense. Pagodas. An unmet city state has been defeated. Oh, he released it and then took it. He declared on it and took it anyway. But now he like can't make any progress here. Alright. Another harbor here. The city's new. It has no food though. Another settler here. They're like, we need to scale, so we need more settlers. We need everybody to get 1,000 prod now. Which is pretty far for most of them. They're only about halfway there. England is over 1,000 prod already. First musketman built. Peace in Bologna. Statue of Liberty placed on. Indo. Gold Mimi. That's what I was gonna do. I go B. Gold Mimi. Okay. Okay. I will leave you on some action. Even though it's the Congress. I guess we'll leave you down here. And I'm gonna get up and just splash some water on my face. Walk around, get some water. Yeah. England's using brown CS. England is currently the Suze of Cardiff, I think, or yeah, Cardiff and Brussels. So yes, they do actually have the extra 15% production in all their cities to brown CS. Yeah, Nick, I'd be okay with a pause as well, just to like dozing off a little bit. I'm sitting down so long. But yes, England has 2 brown CS. I didn't realize that there are actually 3 brown CS in the game. Auckland, Brussels, and Cardiff. So Baptiste has Cardiff and Brussels, which is a lot of production on England. Like, both really good CS to have on England. Solo. Which one's Solo? Oh, Babylon. Babylon has 1 gold. Bandar and Rapa Nui. The blue CS held by Norway, which makes sense because Norway is very good at holding the CS. But like basically 100 production is from Kilwa, maybe 150 production, which is pretty good. All right, XX06. So 10-minute break. Cool. I will just leave this for now. Is the music too loud? Or no? I'm sure it's fine. Nobody's complained about it. But. Alright. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy the luxurious production empire of England. They asked for a 5-minute break, but they gave him a 10. More settlers coming out on Norway as well. You're gonna settle this city now? 1, 2, 3. You can't settle there. You could settle here. You maybe settle there? Maybe go this way? And you settle here on this lake that you have control over? I still think the game is generally pretty neck and neck. Like, I don't think it's clear who the winner is yet. This is not a great situation, but it's kind of stabilized now that he has Cuirassiers. And this is also not really a great situation, but it's also stabilized because he doesn't have any more cities on the coast. So it's like fine. They're just kind of chilling. Like, I don't know if he can take this back with ironclad strength cities now, but he's just gonna make more settlers and go somewhere else. And the only thing is, like, I don't see anybody on Memas making more settlers. So, a little bit of a problem there. Even England, I think, made more settlers. Or maybe they're not. They're just, yeah, they just have their, like, 10 cities and they're just chilling. Yeah, 10 city gaming. Stealing gold. Let's look at the era score again. Golden, dark, dark, golden, normal, normal, golden, dark. One turn, he must have been one turn short on this Ruhr Valley. And that was what caused him to miss Golden Age. But, like, in that case, don't you just build the Machu Picchu or something? Like, yeah, it sucks, but you kind of need the Golden Age, because now you're leaving it up to Indonesia to carry. And, like, they can do that. They have good stats. But their stats aren't really as good as Baptiste's. Like, they're not as big as the England is. He's got +6 on Poland now, actually, so this is just gonna start going the other way. He might even take Leventa back. Even more spies coming out too, so like he's gonna have a spy on everybody. Crusade on Norway. I think that's more a denial, because he's not spreading crusade to anyone. We'll look here. Zen, Pagoda, Crusade, Tithe, Holy Waters. Holy Waters is pretty good. Yeah. See? This city's taking back. Went back under control. This builder could be stolen, but So like now what? 515 prod, 376 prod. Like he's kind of ahead. But Japan is not in a good spot. Losing your main 2 cities and all your other cities having holy sites. I mean, the other guy did it. What are the rules? Let me look at the rules. In-game rules. Four players who participate in the game. You may liberate any city so long as it does not bring an AI back into the game. You may not liberate a city for a second time and it has been retaken by an opponent. This is the case. You may not liberate a city-state from loyalties flip without any opponent possession. Okay. Players may not capture and keep more than one city-state. Other captured city-states must be raised. City-states owned by an enemy player that were previously city-states do not count unless the contested turn was captured. Okay. I think so. Am I allowed? I don't think I'm allowed to answer him though. Who do I even message about that? Who's a referee? Ludicrous man. I think he can take it though. Like he can take it back. Because he doesn't have a city state. And the other guy did it, so. I don't want to like say something though, you know, and then like I don't think I'm allowed to say anything about that. So is this? Let's see here, 9 cities versus 10 cities. If he had 10, if he just went 10 cities earlier, he'd have the same amount of production. But now, like, he has 9 cities and only 7 Hanses. So that's like kind of a problem. Well, maybe like 8 Hanses. He needs more cities. But needing them earlier. Unless he took a different city-state. What does everybody see? They see just about everything they need to see. It's crazy that they still don't see Babylon, actually. Too bad Babylon's been the one that's gotten derailed. He's the free sim guy, but he's not, like, that relevant. Like, I don't know. I guess he has as much prod as everyone else. But he's just missed so many key things and, like, missed wonders in his capital and, like, other main cities and stuff, so... I'd probably get reported or something if I say anything about it. But, like, he did it. He literally liberated it and then took it again, so... You don't have a city-state. You just can't liberate it again. Like, where are your power plants? So many farms. Where's the city? Where's the city? How many cities does Babylon even have? 9? I guess he has audience chamber, right? Yeah. Even Poland is 11 now, and I think he's got even more settlers. I wonder if he's going all the way over here. I mean, it's not bad, it's just far. But like at this point, you want like the most chops you can get in a city. Getting boosts. I don't see any labs yet though. And in terms of tech, I don't even see... Yeah, he doesn't even have replaceable parts yet. So he's a bit behind on science. Like a good bit. Yeah, it's a little bit of a problem. 44 techs to 40... Oh, 3 techs. But he's got labs up. He's got many. Oh, I guess this one's not built yet. I guess most of these aren't. That one is built. We got a few up. A few placed. Somebody else built Machu Picchu. How? Why? Why? One. Three. It's 200 production for 3 culture per turn. And Golden Age, I guess. No longer has intel here, but he does have, he is gonna have intel here. One pop Mongolian city is looking so sad. This one, well, he settled it. He settled it late. It was his, like, because he had all of these, and then he settled this one, and this one. He also had La Venta. And so, but he settled it, and then it immediately got taken by Polish Hussars, and then he had to take it back. So it's lost, like, 3 pop, like 2 or 3 pop, like, twice already. That's why it's so sad. But like this one, oh, this one's also sad. I think it's just been working this tile, that's why. He should just buy this tile. Like, why would you not buy the 2-5-3-2 tile and work that? Like, it's not grown, it's not finished to the comm hub. Like, you can spend the 25 gold. You literally have so much. Look at how much gold they have in the bank. Just buy the tile, man. But yeah, this was his last city. It's also 1 pop. It's looking very sad. I agree. Because this hasn't been pressured at all. It did not get lost. It did not, like, it's just been here. Working at 1 food, 2 production, 2 gold. There are 3 gold, 2 faith, 2 production tile. I also don't know if they discovered the Chocolate Hills. Oh, they did, yeah. They just need a land unit, which they're bringing in. Alright, next turn they get there. This city will be dead as well. Brussels being attacked by the volcano. He's got 4 settlers walking over here. Are you just gonna make a new empire like here? Like what? Up here in the tundra? That's controlled by the city-states of the enemy? You could settle 4 cities in here, probably. Like, 1... Well, if you have 1 here, right? Or there. Maybe this guy goes all the way over. And yet, like, 1... 1, 2, 3, so like... Here. 1, 2, 3. Like here. Up here and over here. And there. Settle 1 down in here. You can settle 1 there, I think. Right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, this is the only tile you can settle on. Oh, you can't actually even settle there. This one. Oh! Where did this guy... He must have moved like that way. I see. That was the settler. I thought he was going to go further. Maybe he's gonna settle in here, I guess. Like 2, 1, 2. You can settle 3 cities in there. And maybe 1 up there. You get stats for converting the cities, so this is pretty good. She's like free stats. 55 science and culture for converting that city. Just for nothing. Like, well, for a little bit of faith. What's Germany up to? Stock exchanges, shipyards, broadcast centers. Still just simming. They're both just like, I'm just gonna sim. 415 versus 553. 720 prod versus 1300 prod. I mean, I wonder if there's a point. I guess not, because, like, what? How much is a giant death robot? Giant death robots are 750 prod. So I suppose, like, the most prod you ever need in your city is, like, 750. And you're never getting 750 prod in, like, one city. Not like, every city. So, yeah. You can never really have too much. It's, like, not possible to, like, get too much. Stacking trade routes in, like, one city. It's probably the only way. Did Japan rebuild their plaza? Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. I don't see it there. I don't see it here. Don't see it here. That city's dead now too. Yep, in Tokyo. It's back here. So I guess I got a 3rd free spy, which is pretty good. He did get this guy out, but it's gonna be seen. If he moves here, he can get it, actually, like, next turn. He just has to move the warrior now. But he'll not think to do that. This guy might be in trouble. Like, move. If he just gets there, if he moves forward with the warrior, he'll see it. Are those settlers going for ancestral tempo? I mean, I guess so. They do. It does have an ancestral hall. He has like 5 settlers out. He has 3 here, 1 here, and 1 up here. And he's making another. Like, he's just making more. Which, like, I guess what else is there to do? Like, especially out of this city. Like, he's making units here to fight. And, yeah. But he has, like, no tempo. Like, he's, like, irrel. Very irrel. But he also got the 2nd free spy, which is pretty good. Territorial victory type. Yeah, right. I don't think that it's not. That one's not on here. Maybe it's turned off. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's off. Unlucky. Everybody's got a good amount of land. Now you see, now you're working a 1-5 when you could be working like a 1-8 or 7. No, 8. It would be a 8 if you didn't chop first. Buy granary. Is there a granary here? No, why? You're making a monument. Why make a monument? Make a granary. Buy the tile. Like, what? Why are you just leaving the city to be terrible? When it's so easy, it could be so good so quickly. Like, literally all you have to do is buy this one tile, and then the city is, like, workable. And if you're really feeling ambitious, you could also buy this tile, and then you have 2 workable tiles. Because you have 370 gold per turn and 450 gold in the bank. Like, and that's just you. Like, what are you upgrading? Tanks? Tanks are expensive. But if you buy these tiles, they'll pay themselves off in, like, I don't know. They're probably like, what, 70 gold now? 50 to 70 gold. Times 3, divided by 3 is like, I mean, 50 divided by 3 is like, what, 15-ish? I guess like maybe closer to like 17. So 17 turns from now to like 20 turns from now. Maybe 25. That's like turn 105. Like, that's the end of the game. I guess it'll pay itself off by the time you have to buy a giant death robot. And that's not to mention the food or anything else. That's literally just this flat gold cost and return on investment from the tile. 2 science reef, nice. Fish tile's so good. Bomber. Yeah, I mean, he has more prod, but he doesn't have the science to get the thing faster. Yeah, because now he's like 2 turns. Yeah, he's 2,000 science behind. Almost more. Almost 3,000. Like just under 2,000 science behind. And like, that's a lot. He upgraded battleship, which is good, because that provides him anti-air. But you could just like blow up some of these units, give him some war weariness. He's got a biplane here. Shoot this. You could just shoot down the biplane though. You wanted? You shot with the bomber. You didn't shoot it with the bomber, but you probably shoot the city with the bomber, right? You take a little bit of damage. The biplane takes damage. Yeah, you shoot the city, and then you just shoot it with the biplane, and his biplane is dead, and then he has to make a 3rd biplane for the boost. He bought another fighter? Because this must be stationed in Munich. Yeah. Where? Yeah, there's an airport here from Munich. He's making infantry. Why? Now you can shoot the city freely. Why would you move there? Why would you move your battleship? Oh, I guess he didn't. I don't know where the cav are. Or the helicopters. Chemistry next turn. Steel next turn. But steel doesn't really matter. I mean, it will slow the planes down, but it's not the biggest thing. He is still not boosted in 2 turns. He already boosted refining for the team. He'll get golden in 4 points. Unlucky with the normal, but honestly, even with the normal, he's kind of fine. He's still got more. They've still got more GPT on their team than the other team, so. And he's got top prod, so he'd just be winning more with Golden Age. I'm waiting for Babylon to like do something. Okay. Whatever. I mean, he is holding CS, which is good, and he's making money, which is also good. And he has good prod, which is also good.
Live life. Never bugged with Stem's multi-insect spray. Safe to use around people and pets.
Why?
And
No
it's
skippable ads. There we go. He's still like not really making units. It's just like simming. Like really, just nothing happening here. There's some buildup happening here. New religion now for Indonesia. But like, what have you even found? Archaeologist. Prepping for war, some. Yeah, he's just gonna settle right there. I guess now, like, he's lucky, or, like, he's glad that Norway didn't settle in here. Where are you gonna settle this guy, then? Ain't no way you're gonna settle. Oh, he wanted to take all the tiles, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Still not really making units here, even though he's like on the front.
It takes courage to step into big shoes.
I guess it's just gonna be like these two guys fighting, right? Like, oh, damage from anti-air. Because the other one supports it. That's the thing with England, right? Like, all your cities are on the coast, and so it's really hard. Now that naval cities, I guess, in general, it's hard to like attack them with planes because you have you have access to anti-air so early, and the anti-air that you get is better than the anti-air gun, which is not that good. Your attack here, like. And there's the fighter, I guess, in range as well. They both have combined arms next turn. 52, 50, 54, 46. Did he get the Oxford? Yeah, he did. That's pretty big. That's what you want, though. Like, I have 1,500 prod. 1,300 prod. So I can build Oxford in 3 turns or something in whatever city I want to. Every single one of your cities can build a nuclear device. But they have 2 players on 1,000 prod now. Meanwhile, you only have 1. And another player that is likely going to hit 1,000 prod soon. In Babylon. But maybe Babylon needs another city, I think. I don't know if you can really get to 1,000 prod on... Well, I guess... But it's Germany, so a little bit different. On 9 cities, like, effectively or consistently. It needs a power plant here. Power plant there. That's like 50 prod. A whole thing here. Which is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe. So 12, 24 plus 6. So it's like 30. That's still only like, what, 90-ish? Like 50 plus like, yeah, like 50, like, yeah, 25, 50, and another probably 50, because it's like, what, you plus 6, 12, plus a power plant, which is another 12, plus the card, which is another 24, so that's 50 prod, plus the workshop, which is 6, plus the factory, which is like, what, 8? Still only like 810 prod. But he'll get there, I think. He'll get to 1,000 as well. I don't know about Mongolia. Probably, though. He's chilling. Everybody's chilling again. So. I like the Norwegian Empire. I honestly don't even know if Japan will ever have more than like 20 GPT ever again for the rest of the game. On the other hand, I just think he had the wrong idea from the start. Like, he opened well, like the holy site into harbors and some theater squares and stuff. Like, that was fine. Even the like encampment early was kind of fine. But like, I don't think you need to make a bunch of horses to, like, killing Garzagarmu, sure, make like 4 horses killing Garzagarmu and just hold in this choke point. And then, like, because you couldn't do anything and he couldn't do anything. And so you were just a row, really. And you didn't really do that much to Mongolia in the process, so. Gaster Central Chat going off. Hilarious. We got a medic coming out. Nice. Well, like, if you're Mongolia, you're trading to, yeah, all the way over here. You're trading to Dortmund. Like, as far as you can, right? How many tiles is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44 tiles from the cap? How many yields is that? +1, and then 1 for... So it's literally only 2. That's so lame. He's traveling halfway across the map. Just about halfway across the map. And he's getting 1 additional science and culture. But if you're trading from Karakorum, and all your cities are going from there... Oh, Osaka has fallen. But it doesn't have any tiles. Oh. Yeah, I guess my... Yeah. 2. This city doesn't have a city park. This city doesn't have a city park. This one does, right? Yeah. Not... Oh, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6 in it soon. Kind of slow on the city parks, I think.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles right here in America. And now we've lowered MSRP on Rogue and Pathfinder, so you can...
All right. Let's take a look at the great people again. And here, the trade route, we saw a bunch more books on, nope, I mean, Nimsa, Memas, I don't know, the Russian team. Pretty good here. Eiffel picked up. Probably use that for Big Ben just now. Labs provide +4 science on England is huge. Oil per turn. That's a good deny here. Helicopter is good there. Industrial modern is what's up now. Industrial modern, industrial modern. Industrial modern. Yeah. This is the last one. England probably is going to get it. I mean, maybe, but... maybe you don't even need a general on England. Or on Indonesia. It's making comm hubs. Settling further. Mogadishu has a bunch of infantry now. It's really funny. What is this? That's gotta be like Zeus or something, right? Chichen Itza never built. Oh, fully pillaged industrial zone. Level 3 spy? No. No. I'm just going for the IZs. I mean, you gotta get spies in these IZs. I mean, he's got one here, which is fine. That's pretty good. We're Monumentality Gaming. Turn 91. Okay. I mean, I guess this isn't gonna be helpful. Missing Einstein, kind of rough here actually. It's gonna allow England to make up the difference in science. $55 to $58. Yeah, 3 techs behind is hard. Yeah, helicopters next turn. It's like you don't even care about the like pre-building. You just want to use the production. Also, ideology soon. So fascism, helicopters, nukes. One, two, three, four, yeah. Oh, he took out the card. Or he lost it. He lost it to the yellow card. What is it? The one that replaces Craftsman. Okay. Interesting. Losing this to... what? What are you making? Aerodrome in this city? I guess. No holy sites in these ones. Gotta buy a holy site from Bergen and send it, like, up this way to convert Gifu. I guess it's only like 5, though. Probably not worth it, actually. Maybe if you had one already. But you kind of want to wait for cities to have higher pop. Like, converting all these cities and getting like 50, 60 science, culture each. Pretty good. That's like 600. Like, yeah, that's like 600 culture and science. For maybe an equal amount of faith. Because each one is like, I think it starts at like 80, then 90. Like 85, 90. I don't know if you get a discount on him. He's pushing. This fighter got a promo though. I think you promote and move another plane into the choke. Oh, you didn't promote in time, and now you lost a plane that had a promotion. Really unlucky. Well, more like a skill issue, I think. He easily could have done that, but the nukes are coming out here first. I think he's got a spaceport instead of a nuke. Huh. I don't know about a spaceport. That's like 700 production. That's not a unit or a nuke. I just don't know about that one. Yeah, a little bit of a problem now that you don't have. He's allowed to move up now. Like, that can't really be happening. Why is his playing a +5 on you? Or +3 or whatever. Interceptor. Oh, we can't do profit. Dang. Then I guess writer? Or what? Artist, Marsh, me. I go B. Okay. Artist, Marsh, me? Did I say me? Yeah. Myself. This is like the problem. Is Norway big enough to fight the Indo, though? He's got 2 arms. He's got 2 arms, Reform the Coinage, and Heartbeat of Steam. 2 arms, and he's Dark Age. I think he was normal before anyway, so. So we have Dark Age, Heroic with Reform, Heartbeat, and 2 arms as well. Heroic with Reform, Heartbeat, and 2 arms as well. And Golden Age, 2 arms. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the +10 on attacking districts is very good. So, and the +15% production towards units is also very, very good. I believe there are some good Dark Age cards in this era as well. Oh, it got intercepted. He has missile cruisers. Oh. Dude, insane. The nuke intercepted. He should have just dropped it like right here. Just right on all these production buildings. I guess he tried to do it right on the cap. But, like, I don't know. You need like a thermo nuke or something. Drop a thermo nuke on this tile. Blow up all these cities. The missile cruisers
So clutch.
Really big, actually. So I guess now he just has to make more nukes. But yeah. I don't think like he can get one past the missile cruisers. Not missile cruiser fleets. And especially not a missile cruiser armada, which he will be able to make. But probably it's cheaper to just buy a missile cruiser. Like better for your production to just buy one. And you know, merge them. Stealth technology. Bunch of stuff just got upgraded. I don't think it was anything though, really. 2-turn stealth technology. This first move, the city just deleted, and he loses. He will lose his plaza again. I mean, you kind of want to keep it though, no? I guess he can't take it back because of steel. No nukes this turn. I don't think anybody has any complete yet. Space project though. I mean, how much production does the capital have? 276. Pretty good. Machine gun armies. Units being shot at just for experience. 5 nukes coming out. Yeah, 5 nukes coming out. 6 nukes actually. Manhattan Project over here. I think that the only I think that these two can fight each other. And Indo can fight the rest of the map. Also, Babylon is just like chilling. Babylon has not done anything the whole game. He's just like sitting. Like I'm waiting for him to like actually do something. Just like made buildings. He has a bunch of production, but not the most. But just he just has like a lot of production. But he also doesn't have like I have no idea what Babylon's been doing the entire game. I guess he was building Kahlo and not getting it, building Angkor Wat and not getting it, and building University of building Forbidden City and not getting it. He did get Patala up here. He was probably building other stuff and also not getting it. Now he's building planes, I guess. Which is good. But you need a lot of aluminum for that. Elephant guy raid. Let's go. Oh. Which side is it coming from? Here it is. Launched from the silo. Oh. Boom. Perfect time for the raid, elephant guy. What an epic time for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. They're getting nuked back now. But this is on the capital. They didn't shoot it down. Uh-oh. Two launched. Where's this one gonna go? To Dortmund. Also Dortmund taken down. A bunch of moves made here. Crazy moment for the raid. Welcome everybody from Elephant Guy's stream. How was the stream? Lots of action just happening all at once. Lost a few planes. Can't really shoot these down either. He needs jet fighters. He has jet bombers, but... Oh. A third one. Coming down here to Cologne. Cologne down. Will he raise it or keep it? Raised, does it? And he'll have even more nukes soon. He also has War Department completing next turn. Luckily, he didn't get his... I mean, he got most of his stuff blown up. Like, this is pretty rough. He still got a campus. He still got his Gov Plaza. So, a little bit of a recap, I guess, for those who have now just joined us. We spawned in East versus West, essentially. This is the first map. Yeah. Dortmund taken down now. Let me skip this ad. So, yeah, we started with an East versus West. I didn't really like the exact positioning for each of the civs, like having Ludwig on your front line and having Mongolia kind of all the way over here. But Japan decided to attack Mongolia with horses after taking Angarza Garmin with horses, and that did not work. So that kind of erased Japan quite a bit. Then Indonesia settled. Where is it? Okay, it's being launched from here onto this there. I guess you got nothing. I guess you destroyed some mines. But yeah, there's nothing there. That was kind of a waste of a nuke. I don't really know what he was targeting there. But then, so Indonesia settled over here, across this way, built some boats and invaded Japan with caravels, raised the Japanese B3. I think this was the B3. Like this was 2, this was 3. Maybe this was 2. And took the capital. Meanwhile, Poland was invading Mongolia with Winged Hussar. They took Kukikota, but that city was just like the settler was made out of Laventa, so it wasn't really a huge loss. It was like 1 pop. So, and then they took Laventa, which was taken by Mongolia earlier. Then they tried to push, but couldn't. Mongolia upgraded cuirassiers, and the push pretty much stopped there. Now it's going the other direction, with Mongolia pushing with tanks and +6 intel bonus. However, these are tank armies versus tank corps. That one doesn't have the general, though. So, not great. Can't really trade in there. You need more units. And now that the game is reaching its later stage, Japan has been running away and settling just more left. We have another nuke being launched. I think onto Magdeburg. Oh, nope, onto Aachen. Rough. See, that's a big hit, right? Like, now he's launching it back the other way. Okay. He's like launching it. He knows that there's this guy here, right? So, but this one's going on Magdeburg. Yeah, I mean that's just like it, right? It's like, okay, now I gotta get out of here because all his main cities have now been lost. But England was just simming and getting big. Ludwig also trying to sim and get big. He was ahead in tech until England built the Oxford University and got the free techs and the extra science, and now he's no longer ahead, which has kind of been his downfall. He just didn't settle enough cities early enough, because he settled these top ones, but he settled them late. And so they didn't really get the opportunity to grow in the same way that these English cities did, these later ones. And like Newcastle upon Tyne. So he just didn't have as many. Babylon has also just been simming, but missed half the things that he was trying to build. He went for early Colosseum. It looked like he was going to get it, but then he missed it. Probably with like 1 turn left. He was going for the Forbidden City, but missed that too in Babylon. And he was going for the Angkor Wat, which he just started, but then stopped building and then lost all the production on after Poland got that as well. These two here. And England got the Forbidden City, yeah. There's radiation everywhere. Oh, and now they're launching from his onto Babylon. Oh, no, into Berlin. I see. He's gonna completely wipe out Germany first. And then he'll worry about Indonesia. Probably because Indonesia's bigger. And Indo just has to keep going. Like, Gelgel, settle up here. I think this was settled by Indonesia. Yeah, because Indo probably took that settler that Japan was walking. Oh. Sending it back. Just to blow up some units. Raises the city? Munster exploded? Helicopters from the Mongolians are here? But still, I still don't know what Babylon is doing. So like there are the Mongolian helicopters. There are some random like fighters, and like a tank army, like a heavy chariot over here, and more fighters. But like, I just feel like Babylon's done literally nothing all game. Besides hold on to the 2 city-states that they are holding on to. Rapa Nui was one of them, and Bandar Brunei was the other one, but he's not even holding either of those anymore, so yeah, I don't think Babylon's doing very much at all this game. Making... Is that a modern armor? Yeah. You can't upgrade these though. Too much gold. You have to give the gold to England. The thing is with this, it's like, he's nuking you, but... And like, you're nuking him, but they have another relevant player, and you don't really have another super relevant player. Like, Poland... And, like, they've already taken out Jeffra. So, you kind of want to drop a nuke, like, it's just on any industrial zone you can find, really. Just, like, one right here, maybe, on the Kilwa. Blow that up. Back here on the spaceport, blow that up. And these 2 aerodromes. Back here on these tiles. This would be a huge nuke right here. It's like, what do they see though? How many nukes do they have left is the question as well. So they might just not have many. If any. They don't really know what's going on up here, but they do know that this industrial zone is here. Dropping a nuke on this tile would be crazy. What is the range? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, 16. So maybe you just drop it here instead, like on this tile. But this one would be the ideal tile. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so 16. I don't think it's 20 tile range. I think it's only 15, if that many. $26, 13, 19, 19, 21. He's running. Where? Oh. Stavanger has been taken down. The Indonesians launched one on him. Or Norway. I don't know what city that was. Sorry, I missed that one, guys. I didn't know that was gonna happen. What was that launched by, anyway? This jet bomber. None of the cities are safe either. You know, I still don't know who the clear winner is yet. I think it's gonna be Memas, or Slonji Memas. I apologize if I'm saying that like really poorly. Nice. Keeping missile cruisers in his cities. Making sure everything's fine. Making builders. Making death robots now. Oh, he doesn't have the card yet. He doesn't have enough culture for the card yet. There's a card, I think, all the way up here. One of these civics that gives plus 50% production towards giant death robots. I think it's an optimization imperative. Or, yeah, optimization imperative. Oh, no, that's not it. Future era. Exodus imperative. Aerospace contractors. Aerospace contractors. Oh no, it's not this one. Another nuke in Norway. Stavanger taken down. Well. More helicopter armies, research grants. Let's see who got. Mongolia got the Diplo merchant, so now Mongolia is gonna have like another plus, like, not like 6 really, like free plus 6 at all times, unless they have lost their spies or something. General, Wars of Religion. Oh, he doesn't have intel yet. At least not on Poland. Where are the spies, I guess? Oh, I see. You only have a level 1 spy. This is on Babylon. Or on the military engineers? Yeah, on Babylon. I think it's a little bit silly that you can just nuke like airplanes like that. Like, I feel like it would be kind of hard to hit them. And yet they have no attempt at like anti-air or anything like that. He's getting his own Manhattan Project now. More nukes out of every city. Also some theater square buildings or builders, or let's just like airdrome production stuff. I don't think CV is viable though. Oh, they took it back. Oh, they took both these cities back, actually. Liberations. We look at the Diplo victory. How's that? The other team is by far winning. 8 out of 20. Unlikely to happen. Next turn, we'll have another Manhattan Project. I mean, I guess. Units. Every city, just units. Research lab. More GDR. Also continuing the space race. Like, he'll probably just go to space at this point. Like, nobody's stopping him. If he literally had dropped the nuke one more tile in to the left or down, he would have hit it. But nope. Or to the right. Why do I keep doing that? Three, 1, 3, 2. So we'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 giant death robots in 3 turns. And like, okay, you finished the Manhattan Project, now what? I'm still waiting for Babylon to have impact in the game. More nukes. Operation Ivy. I kind of like that. I mean, like, we have to get to the end somehow, right? I'm getting a little tired. Yeah. Come here, Phantom. Come here. Hello. I am a little surprised that there's no level 2 spy yet anywhere on Mongolia. Like, only level 1 here. Only level 1 there. No level 2 spy here. Like, they must have all been captured or something. Like, very bad spy RNG. Uh-oh. The GDRs are en route. I mean, now... Oh. Came around the bottom. I mean, I don't think killing Germany matters that much anymore, though. Like... 68 techs versus 66 techs. You need lasers, and... Well, he has lasers. He needs probably guidance systems, or... No, he needs guidance systems and maybe satellites. Or satellites and robotics. Because he needs robotics for sure. But he still doesn't have any missile cruisers, so... Just trying to make any amount of money for the team. Well, 129 gold per turn. It's not bad anymore. But now we have... Babylon's still not on 1,000 science, though. Mongolia is, though, however. I think it's because Babylon still only has 9 cities. And Mongolia has 12, yeah. Just like getting to 1,000 prod on 9 cities is very difficult. Oh. But I just don't know. This got liberated. And then nuked. I mean, yeah, just more simming. More units. I don't think they're really pushing. We should have a bunch of GDRs coming out next turn. Yeah, we have 2 on the field now. 3 on the field, actually. They bought another GDR over here. Munich has repaired the walls. Being beat to GDR is pretty rough. However, he can build thermo nukes, which is kind of the anti-GDR unit, like, button. It just depends on how well he spreads them out. Into Babylon, and he's just gonna lose all of the jet fighters he spent so long building. Like, please tell me again. Like, I ask again. What has Babylon done? This whole game. Built a bunch of planes and then didn't push with them. Built a wonder, didn't get it. Built another wonder, didn't get it. Still doesn't have any, like, factory. He doesn't have factory here. Doesn't have airports. I think if Memas loses this game, it is because they picked Babylon. And the player on Babylon didn't have enough impact with what they were able, like, with the game that they were able to have. They just didn't do anything. And if they win, it'll be because either Babylon actually starts doing something, or it'll be because Golden Age, like, massively throws it. Or the guy carrying Baptiste, pretty much. But I don't think that's gonna happen, because he's getting closer. Exoplanet 1 turn now. So he's gonna be, like, he's only got the 1 thing left to do, or 2 left to do, I guess. Smart materials. No, yeah. This is the last project, and he just needs to let it go out now. So we're almost done. Imagine how different the game would be if that first nuke from Germany wasn't intercepted. Like, the game could have been so different. But he didn't have any units to come take cities anyway. He would just had to like rebuild some stuff, rebuild this stuff, and the city center. Thermonuke, GDRs as well. But his GDRs aren't going to have bonuses, and he's going to have way less of them. Yeah, GG.
Though its face may change throughout the age.
Yep. Good game. So this will go to game 3, which I think is tomorrow. Let me look at the thing. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow, maybe on Monday, but I'm not sure. Tomorrow I am casting Change of Circumstance versus Why So Serious at the same time that this started, 10 o'clock, maybe 10:30. Well, I guess this was supposed to start at 10 o'clock, but it started at 10:30. But yeah, let's go to the debrief now. Pause the music. Hello, good game.
GG's.
Oh, now he's just launching a bunch of nukes everywhere.
It's actually very close when you moved your missile cruiser into London.
This
Oh.
caster speaking, not the player.
So close. Yeah, I'm the caster, but that was very close. If that moment, that first nuke, if that had gone through, could have changed the entire direction of the game.
He just moved missile cruiser when I tried to, click on my mouse into London, but I didn't make it in time. Maybe I should have placed my
There's also one nuke that got dropped like right next to his spaceport. Like you dropped a nuke like right here.
Yes,
between these two
I
cities.
nuked into his Forbidden City, and it would be I would got it if no missile cruiser fleet,
But-
and he got it like in a second.
Later, it was like your like fourth or fifth one. You dropped it like on this like mine right here. If you had dropped it on this rice
Yes,
tile, you would have
yes,
blown
I
up his
understand.
spaceport. Yeah.
I didn't have range, but I think that it doesn't matter. He can have like more and more time. We don't have access to kill him,
Yeah.
so he can afford to delay space projects. No,
Yeah.
really doesn't matter. Yeah, GG anyways.
Yeah, well played, guys.
Can you guys
Well,
play tomorrow?
I need to check.
Because I don't think that we can play at the start of the week. That's the thing.
For now, we are only 2 tomorrow. But maybe in the afternoon?
We can. You mean how much GMT?
Would be, I guess 14, something like that. A bit
Yeah, I think we can play earlier than usual.
because in the evening it's hard with people working very early in the morning.
Yeah, but it's Sunday. I saw that you guys are not working on Sundays. Maybe I'm wrong. No problem. We can play.
Yeah, but people work on the Monday, on the day after, so it's better to start earlier. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Yes. Let's start earlier if you can.
Yeah, we'll try to figure something out. We'll And what map do you pick?
We will write you like in like 10 or 20 minutes. No worries.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course.
Okay, guys, thanks.
But
Thanks
GG.
for game.
GG,
Yeah,
GG.
Thanks for the
Good
cast.
game.
Thanks for
And
game. Parents,
see you
take now
tomorrow,
and-
I guess.
Peace.
Yeah, good game. Alright. Okay. Yeah, not really much I guess I want to talk about. I mean, it's kind of fair, like, it was very close, the nuke being a little different, not having range for the spaceport, not being able to get in with any units, and then Babylon just doing nothing. Like, Babylon just losing the wonders that they spent so much time on, and then just building planes but not doing anything with them. Like, if maybe at the time that Germany was ready to push England, Babylon was also ready to push England, like down here, it could have resulted in something, but alas, Babylon just did nothing. So, good game. Game tomorrow, new game tomorrow. I will not be casting it because I'm casting a different game, but hopefully somebody can cast it. I'll upload this one right after this is done. Good game to everyone. Good luck in game 3. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Elephant Guy, for the raid. Thank you, anybody, for the follows. Raid. We are going to raid. There is. We'll go do Meow versus Chilro. We'll raid Hush. All right. Yeah. So pretty good game all in all. I think it just really came down to like him getting the Oxford over maybe him getting the Oxford and not being able to push through the mountains. These mountains here and this like lake and stuff. Yeah. And bigger orange number wins the game yet again. It tend to be that way. So, all right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Enjoy the Meow versus Chill Bro game.
There's a lot of moves going on. Like he might not be like able to do this optimally right now.